I just wanna rewind. I haven't seen you in a long time. Got me feeling so lonely. Even when you come through, I can tell that it isn't you. So baby, bring it in closely. Hate the way I love you, but you're so sweet. I always find a way to say the wrong thing. I wish that we were laying in the same sheet. But lately you've been acting like you already called me. I haven't seen you in a long time. Now I'm feeling so lonely. Even when you come through, you baby, get it away.
Good morning, everyone. Gonna be making a game plan here. Give me a second. I don't even care if we get copywritten, bro. Fuck it. Um,
Out in the country, not too many people. Say but that was some
300. I talk to myself as I'm doing this, you guys. This is part of my ADD. I got to keep things in line. Call long. Yeah, I'm at 290, 285. All right, so part of, and we'll do this like as I go along here together, is I believe we just had GDP numbers that came out right now. So this is what I look at here in my pre-market to kind of go along with my plan. Let's log it in real quick. Give me a second. So turn down the music here a little bit. We have a couple numbers. GDP fourth quarter for last quarter. So the previous print was 3.2. We got 2.9, and then 3.5 right here. Price index quarter over quarter. 4.4 and 3.5. It looks like those numbers are actually pretty dang good. We also have initial jobless claims. It is Thursday today, right? Yep, it is Thursday. So the previous print was 192,000. Today's is 186. Jobless claims right here. This is a 4-week average. 206 was the previous print, 197 now. I think that these numbers are kind of fudged a little bit, but as of right now, that's what we're rolling with. So that's why you kind of see here, if you guys notice this volatility that comes in right at 8:30 market time, that's kind of like why we have that. So so I add that into my plan, which is pretty bullish, at least for today. So give me a second. Ooh, my side is hurting. All right, let's see. I need this one over here. If you guys don't know Zach Bryan and this song right here, you guys definitely gotta get on this. This song is good. Probably my most favorite song ever. All right. Let me write my little synopsis here and we'll be good to go. And then one thing I do as well is I make sure while I'm writing my game plan is I come in and look at the open interest every morning. So today is actually today's the 26th, right? Why is everything giving me the 25th? Yes, it's the 26th. So 26 here. And one of the things that I'm looking at is this 18,000. So this is going to be right here at 404. So as you can see, like around in the immediate close to the at the money here, this is going to be our closest bigger strike, so the bigger resistance. So to the upside, this would be the first target if we move. If we break this 405-ish area right here, then you see how I mean, all of these are like a quarter or a third of the open interest volume that we've had that we have right here. So that means that would be kind of like a breakout trade here, and we could potentially skip all the way up here towards the 410. Now, giving the option levels and stuff, these are so this is where I give my my guys the option levels every day here, and our call wall is actually at the 410. So we know that that would be the target here to the upside if it does move up, which I am actually leaning more towards a pretty nice little bullish day today, especially with the Tesla numbers last night. And Microsoft had good numbers. It's just that lowered guidance a little bit. And then now Apple is going to try to push up. Apple's going to try to push up into a pre-earnings run up. So, and then to the downside, what we're looking at as far as support is nothing until about 399. So 399, 398 would be our support to the downside. So keep an eye on that. Let me finish writing my thing here. Okay. Damn it, dude. Please come back down to give us an entry. Giova, good morning, brother. All right, so we got that. Publish this. Where is that? Okay. If you guys didn't know as well, if you guys are here, every morning I post a link on my Twitter. Actually, I'll show you right now as I do it. Um, my Twitter's going slow as hell. There we go. All right, see here. All right, so here it is. Every day on my Twitter here, guys, I post this some morning street beat and option levels right here. So if you come in, it'll look like this. You click on it, it'll bring you to this little landing page. And then basically I kind of give my my 2 cents, my outlook on what is going on today, what we're going to look for. So my personal little like game plan. And then I give you option levels for absolutely free. There are services that charge like over $100 a month just for these levels and stuff. So we give this for free. And then also in our room, if you are a premium member in our Discord service, you also have access to Tradie Ticks. So we have the Tradie Tick spot in our chat. Meanwhile, while I am still working on our own kind of flavor of bots and stuff like that. So that's it. And then usually what we do is, so right, I put those up. That's kind of like my pre, how I make my game plan and stuff. And then I wait for my my folks to come in and I kind of go over my game plan with everyone starting around 8 o'clock, 8:05 or so, my time. And then we go from there. So I'm going to do a quick scan just to see if there's any tickers of interest here for today. I don't necessarily see any. Shopify, dude. So let's go over Shopify here real quick. The Shopify, this is one. If you guys on Twitter, I have been saying since around 27. I told my room that if I was to buy one ticker, right, and keep it for maybe 5 years, when we were at like the lows, when we were at the lows down way down here, it would be probably Shopify. So e-commerce is very much in its infancy, and I don't believe it's going to go anywhere. And that's just a personal thing. Like and their business model is pretty dang solid. So they are still innovating and taking over. It's almost like I would believe it to be almost like Amazon when it very early on. So right here, guys, we had this basing pattern right here. And again, we said around 27 or so, 28 was our first area where we got long. I'm holding this for a long term. My first target is 50 to take some off to pay myself. Excuse me. Then I'll start selling calls against the rest of my position and just work on a paycheck. So but you could see if we come in, we put this volume profile, and then I know we're taking up a bunch of this time right here, but you can see where I outlined this gray line right here. There's a volume gap, and I didn't even put it all the way up, but there's a volume gap right here where once it breaks, and it actually did try in after hours, there it could skip up here to at least 60. So from around this 51.50 to 60.50. So there's a volume gap for it to come up to, and then it's significantly less than what it is down here, right? So I still believe that it could come up to probably around this 85 or so once it gets its legs underneath itself and starts reclaiming all the way. So if you're a swing trader, you can't be at your computer all the time. Just trading volume gaps as far as like a swing type trade pattern is money, dude. It's the same thing like on Meta. Meta got beat up right here, and you're not going to be able to see the volume gap so much anymore because it's already filled it. But there was a volume gap right here, and it's already filled it, and it's already come back up to almost this 165. It's like at 141 right now. Excuse me. So almost there, but it's still checking it. It's filled in this little gap right here so far. And the same thing for Netflix. Netflix took a big old loss right here a couple quarters ago on earnings and is now made up all of that loss. So everyone is scared down here at the 200. If you would have bought, it's all the way past 350 now, you be rolling in it. So Shopify is one. We'll keep an eye on that. It definitely looks pretty high up. And then Nvidia caught a bid last night in after hours. I don't know why. I don't see any news or anything on it, but we're going to keep track of Nvidia to here today too. And Comcast, who cares about Comcast? Union Pacific, Visa, Wolf Speed. What the heck is Wolf Speed? I don't know, but they had earnings last night. CRM, Honeywell, OKTA, ADI, Meta. Nothing right here so much in the gap up scanner. So let's look in the gap down, see if there's anything that's relative weakness. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. I appreciate it. You guys being here. If you guys could like the stream, go share it on your social media platforms. Tesla pushing up here a little bit, guys. Home Depot. Home Depot is definitely gapped down here on some weakness. Teradyne International. It's a cutting edge facility out of the Northwest, Midwest. Awaiting imminent patent approvals. Nothing right there. And then I always like to come and look at the most active. So these are the ones that have the most volume and volatility. So active, NICE, Neo. Holy shit, Neo is up crazy. So some of my guys were actually playing Lucid. Let me check that out. LCID. Yeah, LCID is up at $9.31 right now. It has a gap of about 4.8% this morning. So Genius, GNS. I still believe the staying power that Genius has, it may still run here pretty crazy. I know the whole narrative, like the CEO is a freaking asshole. Not an asshole, but just a douche. It's weird. So dude, come on, come down, market. All right. So let's go over game plan here for today and kind of just everything that's going on. What I outlined and what I was kind of saying earlier as well is that our option chain right here, we're at the 403 right now. We're at 403 as far as our at the money. 404 is our biggest OI resistance that we have to the upside. So we may see a little bit of a stutter or maybe even at the open a pop to that 404. And you can see right where I've outlined this. This is our volume gap right here that we could fill once we get into that level right here today. So what I'm looking for here today is this little resistance right here. So I do believe we may break this, and then this kind of works like our volume profile. So there's still a little bit right here at this 405, not as much as the 404, but if we break 405, you can see that we're significantly less, about a 3/4 to a 2/3 less volume right here than these strikes, right? So that means that price can move a little bit more freely and a little bit more volatilely to the upside. So then the next target would be this 410, which is also our call wall. So if we come in, we look at the bigger strikes. So say like the monthly strikes where the actual option traders are at, right? Not the retail ones that are playing 0 DTEs as much. But so if we look at the monthly expiration, which is going to be right here. So if the next one is February 17th. There's going to be, last time I checked, I think it was like 50,000 contracts right there. I don't know how much it is right now. Yeah, 52,000 contracts open interest still stacked right here. And then and that's what that call wall is the strike with the most open interest width. So it's going to act as a big resistance. And the same thing if you were to come out to March, right? So March 17th, then it would be, scroll all the way down, sorry guys. Then it would be right here. Nope, a little bit further, 39,000 right here. So you can still see that this is the biggest one here to the upside. All right. So with that being said, on the today's the 26th, make sure you're using the right option chain. So then to the downside, we don't have actually any support. So if we were to lose the bid that we have in the market right now, we could potentially slide off down to the about 399 to 398 or so. All right. So keep that in mind. If we start seeing some weakness and we aren't able to move any higher, we that may happen. All right. So our target being down in this area. So at the market open, then my plan is I would like we kind of play what's we call a dip and rip. So the thesis behind this is that if you held overnight, then anyone that held overnight is going to want to take a little bit of profit off of their holdings overnight. So that would force the price action to come down. People that did not hold overnight have a little bit of FOMO, want to buy it at a better price, buy it at buy the dip, and then we continue to roll further up. So today, as far as the place here, it may be this 402.50 to, so in this, I know it's a big range right here. So between these 402.44, that's 401.55, I believe is going to be demand for it to come down and then move further up. So we also will have our balance line that comes into play, which will probably be around right here. So, all right. So I talked about those. One of the other things here that we're looking at is the VIX. So the VIX is still not able to stay above 20 here, guys. It did get up there yesterday, and then it came back down here to this 19. We did see the other day where it got below 19 here at 1891. But coming up a little bit further, I mean, if we come way further out, we could see that anytime it got under 20 is when we had some pretty big bounces. So cautiously optimistic as to where we're at right here, guys. It may be one of those liquidity producing type moves to the upside in order for people to be able to unload, and then us continue going further down in a more kind of macro term. But that's what we're kind of looking at, is that we built this little support right here on this VIX, and we may start curling back around. Okay. So just be aware of that. On the Qs, if you guys are more of a Qs type trader, the call wall is at 295. So right now we're at how come my chart? Oh, this because I'm on the daily chart. Right now we're at 291. So our actual resistance and target for the Qs would be at more at 295 or so. So be aware of that. And I think that's it, man. Anyone have any questions? This ALLY financial is actually beasting, dude. It recovered its losses from the other day. Big volume in it. Morning, Henry. Any questions or tickers that you guys may have, let me know. All right. Oxy and Meta. Tanisha, good morning. Yeah, let's look at Oxy. Oh, oh, they were part of that the glitch that happened the other day. Glitch. I'm over here air quoting. This is looking pretty good here. This is actually one of our setups that we like playing here in the room. So we have this. Oh, dude, I don't like that. It's more of a like a rising wedge. But we have this compression that's going on even on this weekly, right? So it's kind of stuck in this range. I would like to see it come up to this area right here. What is this, 70, 50 or so? And then break above that. So if we start putting in lower highs, and it's not going to be very good for it, but I would like to see it try to pop up more to that. Now, Oxy, it being, I think it's more natural gas and energy, right? Petroleum. I thought they did natural gas or whatever too, but generally energy tickers go a little bit higher in the winter since we use it more for heating and stuff like that. So this may rotate down just a little bit, but they have not reported earnings as of yet. We'll have to wait until it gets to earnings and then go from there. So, but the target that I would want it to get to the upside would be the 70. And then for on a more micro today type deal, a dip down to 65 or so. And then for the continuation would be absolutely awesome. So even if it dipped down to the PDC area would be cool, but that's a pretty big stretch for it to drop. What is it? Oh no, that's $1. So about $1. So dip and then keep on going. So and then Meta has not reported earnings as of yet here, guys. I do not believe. Nope. And so for today on the smaller side, it's not as strong as some of the tickers. So again, a little bit of a dip down to this 143-ish area and a hold would be nice for it to continue going. And then on the bigger end, we're still within this volume gap area right here where we have room to 153 or so. So, I mean, it does have room for it to move. You're basically looking at the volume area right here. So 144.50 for it to break above and then continue going. But we could look at as far as like on the option chain for Meta, we could take a look at that and kind of give us a little bit better of an understanding what is going on here. So here we go. So 10,000 contracts right here at the 145. So they will try to close the price underneath the 145 tomorrow. And then we don't have any really big support. The support would be 140 or so. So 145 will be a little bit difficult for it to actually break. If it does break 145, then we should see a pretty strong move for continuation. Alpha Labs, what's up? Good morning. What's up, guys? Morning, 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 everyone. I'll be be back here real quick. Let me get some water, okay? All right, I'm back. Tesla, yeah, Tesla's looking pretty pretty strong here this morning. So Tesla's still working on that gap fill too, right? So from Elon selling right here. So the target for this on motherfucker, please stop going up. I need you to stop going up. Morning, Cashman. It's about right there. Actually, this is about right there. Oh, oh no, we haven't. So 168 or so would be the target here on Tesla. So it got about like 10 bucks for it to go. And then if we come and we put the volume profile against this, you can see where there's not really much right there. So right here you can see there's a little bit of a gap right here. So from where it's at to about exactly where I put the line, and then even more so more towards this 180. So it could definitely get running today, dude. Again, we're looking for dip and rips at the open. So this market needs to hurry up and open because it keep on moving up. And so on the ES over here, we've been using a lot as a guide. Oh, dude, fuck, man. So the target on the ES is 40.75. I cuss, guys, so apologize if it hurts your ears. All right, so we got like 6 minutes, 5 minutes to the open. Now here comes just the waiting. We wait until put our game plan into action. I'm going from coast to the beach. That's all. No one needs to. Where you are? So then I want to go see. I promise myself never again. But yeah, the transporter vehicles or all units got the bars up. Ain't no big chicken on no more windows. You good with you?
Yes, sir. Because it's shift change and they don't work very fast. We could be here for a minute. They'll move fast and nobody. They told us we're gonna stop that third. Okay.
Um, also here, guys, one of the I don't think it's that much of a secret or whatever, but um if you guys aren't using TweetDeck and you're on Twitter, I would suggest you get TweetDeck here, guys. It lets you put in traders so like accounts that you want to follow. You could even do like you could add a column for hashtags. So where is it? They changed this a little bit. Followers. Damn, they changed this a lot actually. So oh, here you go. So you could do like so like say you wanna keep track of a certain cash tag. So a certain ticker, you could add a column just for that ticker if you want to keep track of it. So like especially like if you're in small caps, you could keep track of the small caps that you want to that you're trading what everyone is kind of saying about it, the sentiment with it. I have my boys JJ, Matt that I follow here, Smash. And it makes it really easy. It real updates in real time for you to see what's going on as far as like on Twitter. So and like sentiment and kind of just input all the way around. So it makes it really, really nice. All right. 1 minute 30 to the bell here, guys. If you guys are not members of the New Age Wall Street room, there's a link in the description here. I believe there is one. If not, then you could go to the Twitter at New Age Wall Street, and it's absolutely free to be a part of our community. If you want to be, in our daily live streams like this, where I give the game plan watch list every day. Also give out, you'll see here in a little bit, if I see a really good setup, I'll call it out for you guys here as well. But it's totally free to be a part of our community. If you want the extended access to be able to learn a little bit more extensively how price action moves according to options, we do have a premium membership that you can also take advantage of. Excuse me. And we are off. Let's go. Make sure everyone's using your stop loss, mitigating your risks. No bag holding here, guys. So there's our dip to this 403. I did fill some contracts there. All right, so no print as of yet here. There we go. There's our big push. 404 is the target, like we said, the first target. 4075, 4076 is the target here on the ES. Oh, it's all right, guys. I had too much coffee, got like nauseous. So the VIX is trying to hold above this 19 as far as right now. The Qs are at 292.25. So you guys might hear the little boinks, the little Discord boinks. Those are the live flow from Trading Ticks. So far, there goes NVIDIA over 200. Here comes, oh, that's one thing that I did want to talk about as well is Apple. So Apple with its pre-earnings run up, I believe that it's going to want 150, guys. So I believe that the target for Apple is going to be back up here in this range. So you guys could see where it had got up to here in the past. I believe it's so we got about $5 in order for it to move up there, which would definitely move the NASDAQ. We are just moving over 4050 here on the SPX, and Tesla having a little bit of a hard time. So we're keeping an eye on this volume right here. We want to see this demand stay up high in order for us to break through this resistance. The best chance that we have is for us to break it here at the in the morning open, and then we get the run day the rest of the day into this gap. So if not, we hit that resistance, then we're going to be range bound. We're going to come back, probably come back down to this 401-ish area. So SPX has so far rejected the 4050, and then on the ES right here, this is one of our smaller resistances that we have to get over. This 4068, and then 4075, like I said, 4076, 75-ish is our target up here. You can see I have my line. Patricia, who the hell is Patricia? What the hell is she calling me at a time like this? All right, so again, everything kind of getting its legs under itself. Tesla is a little bit relative weak, which is crazy. And then Apple pushed up into its resistance and then came back as at 144. and came back down. Apple likes to do that, kind of build a base and then get going. Nvidia is back above 200. It's trying to get above 200, and then since one of you guys is interested here in this meta, I'll pull it up here on my other screen. And we almost perfectly got to that 400. We have 403.93, 7 cents off. So that's, if, like I said, if it breaks there, then we look pretty good to get to 405, and then we start skipping to the upside. So the way I would see this kind of going is kind of like the past couple sessions where we make a run up above a big open interest area, and then we continue rolling again, kind of like this. So you see how we dip and rip right above this 390 area. We consolidated and then ran up the rest of the day. It's kind of like the same action I would like for today, for us to run up above the 405, validate it as support, and then continue going further up. There we go. Meta looking good, dude. The VIX rejected 19 to the downside, guys. So just be aware of that. I turned off my music. I don't know about you guys, dude. I got to trade with music. There we go. So 2 times rejected here on this volume, guys. So this is where those option levels come into play, right? Because no one would think this 404 is anything, right? Is important at all, right? And we know here that that is where the dealers are stacked up at, that they don't want it to move above that. So and it is just resistance, right? It can definitely be broken. It's just that we want to be aware of where people are positioned on in the market. So we just need a little bit more demand if we are gonna break it. But again, everyone's probably looking at the 405 level, right? So more novice type traders looking at the 405 and then wondering why we're not breaking 404. But we're keeping our expectations in line here, that there is no 405 unless we get past this here first, and this is our bigger our bigger level for the day. Coughing fit over here. So 40.65, trying to work itself up to these highs here again. And you'll see when we break open interest, when we break open interest, support and resistances like this, high gamma levels, you'll see that big snap, like the big push whenever it breaks. I'm still holding my position here, by the way. There we go. Son of a bitch, dude. Come on. So since we rejected here, and if we aren't able to get enough demand to break this here within, I would say the next 20 minutes, we're going to rotate back down to these levels, I believe. Sorry guys, I don't I don't know what's on. And the VIX is up just a little bit right here. And I went ahead and got out here all the way, guys, with this rejection. Let's see if this sets up a little bit better. And then I'll re-enter. I don't like how it rejected so hard up here. So if it sets up a little bit better here in a second, maybe more closer to the top of the hour, then that'd be nice. But what I gauged and looking at a lot of like the big tickers in the ETFs are doing, so like Apple, right? So Apple started pulling back here, and it's now like kind of in this flag. If we start seeing it curl back around, then I'll get back in. And then Microsoft started doing the same thing too. And we want the VIX to look a little bit more a little bit more weak too. I think my chart just went my blue light filter just came on. Turn this off so you guys could see a little bit better. Oh. So on the inverse of this, if you know that the open interest is stacked up here at the 404, right? So this is what we've been saying all morning. Then that would have been a good area in order for you to take the inverse trade, right? So you could have took some puts right here to the downside, and you're already up. What is this, $1.20 so far? So I didn't even think of that move. I really wanted more of the upside, but definitely something you could have looked at and done there. So again, rejected it here. Then our target is going to be down here in this level. So I do believe here, in order for us to try to ramp back up, if we don't get it, then that's absolutely fine. And this 404 level matched up perfectly with our SPX 4050. If you guys, I know a lot of people are able to have multiple screens, but 4050 was exactly the spot on the SPX. So now we've come to the VWAP here. And in perfect world, being a little bit more patient for this to come down here to get in would probably be better. Even like I said, target being down here. If we do get down here, this would be a awesome place to try to regroup to go up. If you have any questions or things that you want to want me to look at here while we're trading, let me know. But as of right now, we are just kind of waiting for a better setup. All right, so now we rejected VO to the upside here. Let's see if if the ES breaks VO up here to the downside, we're kind of in bad spot if you're bullish. Apple's looking pretty good though, like it wants to help out and push up. And Microsoft is back down at support. So I'm up right now like a whopping $29 right now, guys. So not there we come with Tesla pushing up here again. Nvidia's trying to do the same. Here we go. Come on, bring it on down. And again, that's where if we got the puts against that, you know where that resistance is at, right? You're up $2 already. That's pretty nice. Almost 20 points on the SPX. All right, so now we're at my kind of target area. We can come down just a little bit more. So I'm looking for evidence here on the VIX, on Apple here for some strength for a bounce. Oh man. So now we're a little bit further down. And maybe we don't get the bounce, dude. Oh, here it is. So now we're seeing a little bit of demand in those bids coming in here for this 40-40 on the ES. The VIX is still elevated right here, guys. It's not showing weakness, so still not really a trade for me. Would be an official break of long-term downtrend. Oh. So the Qs came down to 290, which is a level for it. Okay, so on the reclaim of our balance line right here, I got back in calls again. So I'm risking right below 401.50. So you guys know that. So here we go. Let's see. Apple looking a little bit more bullish, and then the VIX has rejected the upside. So see if it could continue moving down. And I may have gotten in here again a little bit too early. I would have liked to get more closer to the top of the hour. Let's see if we get some volatility. I don't think I haven't seen. I don't think we have any other numbers that come out today that are of significance. Oh, we have new home sales in 5 minutes. If this area starts acting as resistance, we're kind of in trouble. If you're bullish here, we will get rotation back down to 400 if that's the case, which would bring us to around 40.15. So 40.20 to 40.15 right here on the ES. So stopped out here again, guys. I have what's called a 3-strike rule. So 3-strike rule is where if I take 3 trades back to back to back and they're all stop outs or losses, then I'm pretty much done for the day. So I'm not reading the price action like I should. So just call it a day. And by the time I get a second a second strike, it's a signal here to be a lot more patient and wait for a setup. So I know that was a really nice trade, dude. Everything's kind of like at support right here, though. So we'll see if we start. Got a minute and a half. So reclaim of our balance line right here would be really bullish. That's what I'll be looking at. Or the upside, if we just kind of go sideways right here for a little bit, that'd be okay too. So those new home sale price numbers just came out here, and they actually came out less than expected. So, or actually, it's right at what it should be. So, 617,000 was what it should be. 616 is what it came out. The last print was 602,000. So it's actually better. It's just not what was kind of expected. So by 1,000, I don't think that's too much. I don't think that's anything notable, to be honest. The VIX is still trying to rise up here, guys. And the Qs are actually bouncing off of its balance line. So we may see this curl up here in a little bit. Maybe we get some purples going. Looks like the SPX wants the gap fill right here down to the 40-20 or so. So okay, so now I'm back in these calls right here with this remove up above our balance zone. So this is my third strike right here. If I wind up taking the L, it breaks below today's lows, I will go ahead and get all the way out. So I'm basically risking here 70 cents to make all the way up to this 404 at least. So what is that? $3. Definitely within my risk to reward ratio here. I just hope it doesn't chop and go sideways. Part of the reasoning is, like I said, is above this line is more bullish, and our VIX is now starting to show that weakness. I would like to see Apple and Microsoft making moves here to the upside, though. Apple's still kind of going sideways. I feel like you guys might be too young. You guys ever watch Jerry Maguire? Show me the money. So this is looking bear flaggish as well. We need to get some volume going. Let's go. Oh, my finger on the sell button just in case here, guys. Oops. So Apple broke low. Well, it broke the low of this little range where it's at. Has not broke low of day as of yet. Still kind of just ranging here. I have not stopped out as of yet. So 480, and it almost feels like I should give it to PD's all the way down here to give it some room, but I don't want to be a degenerate like that. The VIX is just still kind of going sideways where it's at. I know it's this bear flag, dude. I don't know. It doesn't feel like we have enough momentum, more enough demand to get it going. So for me, like if I'm being 100% honest, I feel like I'm trying to catch a bottom instead of playing with the trend, as far as like on the intraday time frame, and that's not good here. That's why I'm down on the day so far. If I were to be more patient than this move, if I would be more patient with this move here, it's probably going to happen in another hour or so. And now I can't really. I'm gonna if I get this stop loss here, stop out here in a second, then I'm gonna walk away for a second and then try to maybe do a couple burpees or something and get my mind off of it. Tyrod Jenkins, what's up, brother? I never thought to look at the 404 level for puts, but would have been a good level to look at for reversal. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's why we come in, and it's such an easy thing, right? And there's so many other strategies where it's very much involved, like in small caps, to go read through filings and go, you know, do so much research. It is, in my opinion, bro, in my opinion, it is absolutely nothing to come and look at. Okay, where's the highest open interest? Oh shit, 404. All right, cool. That's on my radar, right? Easy to implement into your daily routine and pre-market, right? Um, and even if you don't, like I said, like even if you on this Wayfair, right? So Wayfair has the open interest at the 60. I sold some of these calls. I think it was this day. So on Tuesday. So I sold some 60 calls here, and these are just awesome. Like, and all it took was for me to come and look at the option chain. Okay, Wayfair, where is it at? I gotta keep track of my position while I'm doing this. Wayfair right here, there's 55. Now there's a bigger one here at 55, right? But we also have 60 right here. This was the bigger one the other day. So 60 right here. And so now they're going to want to close it underneath the 60 for sure. And then now they're trying to close it under 55 here for the week. So all it takes is for you to come, and it takes less than 20-30 seconds for you to open up an option chain and take a look at it. Oh man, give me the squeezer and it will be luck and not skill. T Rod Jenkins. I like your name, brother. I don't know if it's T Rod or Tyrod. I hope it's not Tyrod, bro. I'm saying it wrong if I am, if it is. I'm I'm out for now. Uh, What do you mean, dude? All right, a little bit of a pop up here. Apple trying to work itself up. Microsoft as well. VIX rejected that 1935 area to the upside. And let's see if the Qs could gain some momentum here a little bit. Oops. Burpee time for me. I haven't stopped out of my trade yet. If I wind up stopping out of my trade, then yes, absolutely. I'm gonna have to walk away for a bit. Oh, okay, cool. See you, brother. Say hi to the missus and the family for me. Oh, burpee time for Rich. Shh. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you for correcting me. I think that the kind of the analysis that we give in here is severely undervalued, guys. Like I go look at other option rooms and all they're telling you to do in this they're telling you to do what I was doing in 2018, and we are 5 years past that already. Come on, market, give it to me. Don't be coy. I hope so. Back to 404. So we have to get above these little areas right here. You can see here on the ES, it starts having a little trouble above this 40.55. So the VIX is trying to come down though, and Apple's trying to get above the pivot and this VWAP area. So like I said, everything kind of came back down to support. NVIDIA, Tesla, I especially, you guys get to see me fuck up live here on YouTube. I kind of jumped the gun here. And yes, it was a nice little quick dip and rip, right? So I got the little dip right here to 403 to 404. That should have been a really nice little just dollar trade, right? But I actually let it go for almost break even. So in pre-market, you guys remember me saying that a dip down to these levels would be actually ideal. And I didn't know that it was going to take 45 minutes in order for it to. I wanted it to happen a little bit more sooner. And that's always, if you're a member in my chat room, that's my kryptonite. My thing is that I know where the target's at. It's just I don't know how it's going to get there or how long it's going to take. I know it will do it though. So above this little area right here would be cool. There's that big donkey candle here on Apple. So Apple trying to beast up here now. Tesla following along, Microsoft pushing up too. NVIDIA is actually lagging a little bit, which is a little bit surprising. And there goes the Qs. Amazon is in purple candles. Who's interested in Amazon? There we go. So the Qs are in purple. Dude, isn't it Giova? So how long? Let's have a little interview here while we wait for this trade to work out or not work out. How long have you been in the New Age Wall Street room, Giova? Nice. Nice, brother. So I'll put Amazon up right here for you, right? So it did trigger my purple candles right here. There we go. So you could see right here, it says get the fuck in. Two, 3 weeks. Yes. So would you maybe you could kind of give what your experience has been, but don't you believe in that time that you've been here so far that, I mean, you could pretty much learn the strategy of what we're doing very like this, at least a quick understanding of what we're doing and be able to put it in place in just the time that you've been in, right? Is so, and that's where I'm kind of, uh, I don't know what they're called, like principles or like mantra of like our community. And I've never actually had one. And so I think I really, really, really super like simple, actionable option strategies. And I believe it really is, right? And that usually the most simple strategies are easy to follow and the most profitable, bro. I had a old timer in a spaces on Twitter the other day telling me that it was too hard. Like it was too, but am I trading naked options or spreads? I'm just long premium, dude. No, on the spreads, excuse me, on the selling premium, yes, I do spreads, but on just momentum trades like this, intraday momentum trades, I'm just trading long premium. Sorry, I didn't see your question a little bit sooner there, Panda. I keep on reading your name as Naked Panda. I don't know why. Crypto Panda. Simple, actionable strategies, bro. Um, there we go. Nice little pop. There we go. Amazon, lead us. Lead us to the promised land here. Amazon. I would like to see more volume on this move here, guys. If not, we're just gonna get smacked the fuck back down, dude. You should be taking profit right here against this pivot on Amazon. I can't tell you what to do, just like you don't listen to your parents, but this is what I would do. Now, also, like I said, just pay yourself a little bit, right? Doesn't mean that you can't hold on to a runner and see if we get maybe up here towards this 100 with a little bit more momentum here in a second. Microsoft is starting to push up higher now. Meta is on board the train. Apple is in purples and moving up, and the VIX is looking a little bit more weaker. So this is the price action I wanted, and I wasn't patient enough for it to happen. If I wouldn't have been making up 2 stop losses here at this point if I would have just waited. Come on, Amazon. Did you guys know a little fun fact for you? Amazon has a bigger weighting in the S&P, the SPY and the Qs than what Tesla does. A little bit of little fun fact for you guys. Do I use Bookmap? No, I don't use Bookmap. I am familiar with it though. So if you have questions about it or anything, then I could answer questions about it. I know how it works, yes. I think it would be absolutely awesome if someone could do an options Bookmap. That would be a shit fuck ton of data though. Like a metric fuck ton of data. Like, excuse the language, but it would take a lot of computing to be able to do that. And that's one of the, so going kind of back to like we're talking about the strategies, right? Going back to the strategies and stuff is that what was this? So all the hard work should be on me as a mentor and as a community leader or whatever you want to call it, right? It should be all on me to be able to do it. Oh yeah, NVIDIA compressing hasn't started participating in the move as of yet. A little bit of a pullback here and everything. So it, like I said, it would suck if we just get into this range and we're just kind of chopping right here. I did pay myself a little bit here on this SPY, guys. If we dip down to this VWAP area or even back down to this, I will add back what I sold. But I'm just covering my losses from those first two swings that I got. Excuse me. So all the hard lifting of the strategy and everything should be on me and then I should be able to make it as easy as possible for you guys to be able to trade, right? And kind of going to, if you guys have ever read the book by Steve Jobs, I know I'm going off on a tangent. The Steve Jobs memoir, he was very, very adamant on making things as simple as possible. So kind of like the UI of Apple and the Mac. Here we go, a little bit of a little like cup and handle type deal going on Amazon right here. He was very, very adamant on the UI, the user interface on Mac, that it would take no more than 3 clicks to get to anything that you want within the operating system. So like say right here, you want to change an indicator, like on Thinkorswim, you come right here, you're able to come and then click on this, bam, that's 3 clicks. I could go ahead and edit this from right here, right? But you should be able to do it from anywhere within the interface. So as simple as possible and as intuitive as possible. So I'm trying to make our option strategies or our trading strategies like that, where like the purple candles, right? So if you come and you look at I could show you more on trading view because these are the more updated ones. Products chart. Make sure I'm in the right one here. Screen. One second, let me. So this is what the purple candles look like on trading view right here, where it tells you to get in, right? So very intuitive. It tells you to get in. Where it's green, it tells you to hold. And then when it turns back to gray right here, that's when you get out. So these would be entry candles. If you're right here, you're too late. And then right here is where you get out. So this is good. If you're able to catch this at the early point, 394.73 with the exit of like 397.05. So that's like $3 or so and some change, 325 on this move right here. So you also have like right here, same thing, right? So entries, hold, get out, entry on this candle, get out. Very easy, dude. All right, so we're at 9:30, full hour into the session here now. NVIDIA is compressing. Yeah, the VIX is still just sideways right here. We don't have a clear direction now as of yet. So I was able to make up my losses right here, guys, but that's about it. Again, like I said, this little bounce, if we get a bounce right here, I will go ahead and add. Here comes Amazon. Are you still holding Amazon here, right here, brother? Who was it? Crypto? Mr. Panda? Senor Panda. Cool, bro. Let's see if we get this pop here. It may take it may take another half hour or so in order for us to get moving again. Okay, I am gonna add back what I sold right here. Actually, I haven't pressed the buy button as of yet. I want to see a little bit more momentum come in. Amazon, or excuse me, Nvidia is actually in a really nice place right here. If you guys want to take that. The DXY is also pushing up. Is that a bad thing? I forget which way that goes. So if it goes up, that means price should go down, right? Do you have to put a forward slash? You can tell I never look at this. How do you see it? Oh, weird. Well, why the hell is it going up? Go back down. Yeah, the VIX kind of reclaimed back to like its mean right here, this 1920-ish area. And sucks. And the DXY is actually going parabolic right here, bro. So Microsoft is still pushing up here. Apple is holding, but the Qs are down just a little bit. For Microsoft, yeah. Good call, crypto. Appreciate it, bro. Teamwork over here. I'm all out, so I'm all out of the trade. And so if you guys remember me saying right here in this little move up, I was like, dude, we need more volume if we're going to continue moving. That volume never really came in. So it's a good little indication right here, like I said, and I'm appreciative that I covered my losses at least. So at some point, it'd be nice to get a trend move. And if we just miss a second opportunity for puts right here, well, at least me, I didn't get any right here, and it comes further down. Oh man, my headset's hurting. So the VIX is back towards the highs. What is this based off of? Give us a little lesson right here, Mr. Panda, about the DXY. Like obviously you could buy it and trade it or whatever, right? But like what usually makes us go up or down? Maybe tomorrow we get the big move, guys, since it's Friday. Oil and bonds. Yeah, I like this right here, but we just built up a bunch of supply up in these areas now. So, and it, again, like our best chance of breaking it was with this higher volume area. So kind of the further we get into the low time in the session, um, kind of makes me believe that it won't happen, but now we're getting this. Yes, I have heard of those. Yes, I don't use them though. So kind of like as to like what we were talking about earlier, higher highs and higher lows. Um, and what time frame? Like right here, or or on the Amazon? You mean? Yeah. Um, yeah. So kind of like what we are talking about earlier, dude, is keeping it as simple as possible. You want to go down some rabbit holes, wormholes, you know, to find a perfect thing that's going to help you, and it's you're just going to drive yourself crazy. So as long as I could find something that gives you a percentage edge within the market without, because now like Mr. Panda over here, Mr. Panda over here introduced me to DXY, and I know that that does have a precedence on the market. I know uh the correlation of it. But if I start going and I say that I have to look at DXY and then I have to look at VIX and then I have to look at the Qs just for me to take a position on the SPY, you just analysis paralysis where too many it's so there's something that's called overfitting in programming. So if you overfit something, then you will never get like the results, um any type of results that are consistent, because there's too many things that are being accounted for. And that's kind of the same thing here, is if you start overfitting and putting too many things into your system, you're going to have stuff that just contradicts itself of a anyways. Exactly. So you just keep looking for data points to validate your bias. That's that's a big point, right, dude? You anytime you look for something, you'll always find it, regardless if it's to be true or not, right? We've all dated that girl where she'll go through your phone, she'll go through everything and accuse you of things, no matter how, like, it could be something that's so silly. Or if she doesn't find anything, she's like, oh, you just hid it, right? You deleted it before I found it. It doesn't matter, dude. They'll always you'll always find and make um a final decision based on how it feels. Yes, that's exactly why I moved to Texas, brother. That's why I packed all my shit and moved to Texas, dude. It sucks living that way, where you just kind of looking over your shoulder, like you feel like you anything that you do is wrong. Like even if your intent behind things is best intentions, right? Like how could I not have females that work for me? Bro, that's just crazy. Like for in a relationship for you to be that jealous or insecure, to be like, hey, I don't want you to hire females. Sorry, sweetheart. She's actually pretty damn good at her job. So yeah, but dude, I mean, I am how I am, but I don't cross that line like that. You know what I mean? There are so many other women out there that you could. I don't, so like on that part, like I think that kind of makes it to where it's like, oh, I know he won't look through my phone or whatever. Then like as soon as you start putting rules and things, then it becomes very transactional, and then it kind of, if you know that they're not going to go through your stuff, and it's like, okay, cool, I could do it because they're not gonna look or whatever. It should just be in a way that, in my opinion, right? Everyone has their own ways, but I really don't have nothing to hide. So if you want to see my phone or my phone's out on the counter, like go ahead and take a look at it. Like, you know what I mean? These for you guys that aren't in the oh, I didn't see what you said there, Mr. Panda. Looks like higher. Oh, um, so that for you guys here that aren't in the chat, in the Discord chat, that my guys are writing to me in the Discord chat about this. Do I still use Flow Algo? Flow Algo fucking shit the bed, bro. I tried logging in a whole bunch of times and it would not work. And I have like an annual membership or something like that, either an annual or quarterly one. I paid a shit ton of money for, and it just stopped working one day. So, kind of to the point that we're saying is that I used to use Flow Algo quite a bit in my trading, right? But it was producing a lot of false positives and something else for me to analyze in my trades that would contradict me taking a trade, right? So I kind of did away with it, and we do have options flow. We do have options flow from Trading Ticks in the Discord room, and that one is and that one gives more like the bigger sweeps. So I do believe that sweeps are important, but you need to be able to filter the ones that are impactful. All right, so the ES is trying to get above, and it just rejected the VWAP. So it was trying to get back above right here. That I would like to see it get it back above that VWAP in order for us to um, get another position. But as far as right now, this is pretty much, there's not anything for us to do. We're just waiting. We're putting in a bigger macro compression, right? So as soon as we start seeing this sideways right here, and again, we may not get the move today. I think we're kind of setting up more for the move tomorrow. So if we don't get it today, and I'm pretty much break even today, perfectly fine with me as long as we don't gap up to like 405 or something overnight to for tomorrow's open. Because that's exactly what happened on that slide down here about a week or so ago. Is I tried on this day here to get this upside, and instead they were accumulating, and then the next day we got this monster freaking move. So if that's what we're doing, is kind of putting in a day like this, range day, an accumulation for us to have a day like this tomorrow, I will fucking nail this tomorrow here, and I will be here for it. So I get a lot of people asking me to like try out their softwares and stuff, and there's some good ones, dude. There was someone that was telling me for a while, like, hey, you need to get on Trading Ticks. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to trade something. I don't want to get used to something else. And honestly, the Discord bots for it are pretty damn awesome, bro. I really like the way they implemented all this stuff. Uh-oh. Did we just get some kind of news or something? Quant data? Yeah, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about, is that there's so many freaking services out there now. Like, it kind of makes me want to not make our app. Which trading account are you using? What do you mean, which trading account am I using? Like what broker? Is that what you mean? Yeah, so we pretty much down at this PDC level. So, and that brings the ES back to the 4031 where it had resistance in the past. So as far as on my crystal ball over here, 4028 should be our low on the ES at the very most. If we break that, then we're going for a ride probably down to 398. So, and it looks like we may get that. So, and remember I said I missed the second freaking opportunity to grab puts right here? Dude, sucks. Do have rules, yes. So this 403 was definitely not anything significant other than just resistance. So, or just on here. But I mean, it is what it is, dude. Again, the best entry was up here at the 404. And if you're able to hold through this pullback right here, or even add, right, then you are banking here for $4 up. So the top of the SPX was 40.50. It's not 40.15. So you're looking at 35 points on the SPX right now. All right. So now this comes into play here on our open interest, right? So we come back over to our SPY option chain, January 26th. And we could see right here that the 399 is the bigger open interest, along with actually the way bigger one is 396. So, well, not way bigger, but the biggest one is 396. So, but I don't believe we will I don't believe we will get there. So it's also, this is something that crossed my mind earlier, and I apologize. I kind of kept it and didn't say it out loud, was that we have all this open interest right here between the 400 and then the 404, like we were talking about, right? So what if they wanted to get the price below all these open interests as well, and we get below 400? That would have been a really good play, a good idea right here in order for us to kind of play with, and they try to close it under 400 today, right? We'll see, but we do have room to come to 399 and 398. A disciplined trader. I try to be, bro. I did make a mistake today, and I did pay a little bit of a price for it. Jumping in here. If I would have just nailed the trade from here to here, cool. Would have called it a day, a little small taco money day, but All right, so now, so this is what we're kind of, remember we're talking about that jackhammer kind of thing yesterday, guys? So this is what I was talking about. You see this volume coming up and then it's trying to keep moving down right here. And you can see the volume going up. So there's definitely bids right here and stop losses that are being hit. Do you see how it does that? Nice, dude. You use all kinds of cool things over here that we don't really use. Oh, dude, like I said, it's definitely, I 100% have on purpose not told you guys about this because it's a nice to have, not a need to have, if that makes sense. And again, like kind of like we're talking about the whole overfitting thing, right? Putting too much stuff into your system. Dude, I'm listening to Don't Stop the Rock by Freestyle in the background, bro. You guys know about that. You think that this kind of winds up working like yesterday's setup where we went down to, we worked down here into this supply area, or excuse me, demand area, and then bounced freaking crazy like that? That'd be crazy if it winds up working like that. Oh, bro, that's exactly what they're trying to get to, bro. Exactly. That's why eventually you get to the point where it's like, I am going to do exactly opposite of everything that I think is going to happen, right? How many times, and I'm gonna pick on you a little bit here, Tyrod. How many times did you try to get the breakout of 400 to get smacked down over the last week or two? They were holding that 400 in front of everyone like a carrot, bro. Well, the guys in my room were over here selling puts all this time. You know what I mean? Or not selling puts, but buying puts. Excuse me. Exactly. So that I mean, now like Giova said, we gap filled down here, right? So and we hit pretty much hit 400 to the freaking penny. I don't know what the low is right here. The low was 406 on that one, and then 403 to that one. So So that was that top of the hour volatility right here on this candle, little push up. Let's see if it could get moving on some of the supply right here. I have some work to do. I don't know if it's going to be able to do it. Like I said, a close over 400 today is really nice. Then if we get the move tomorrow, that would be absolutely awesome. I'd be happy to do that. Oh, I have a little bit of announcement here for you guys too. So starting on the 1st, which is I think next Wednesday, we're going to do a month-long sprint of YouTube. So every day I will trade live with you guys here on YouTube. So if you're not a member, I will be here. Hopefully you will want to become a member, and after that and get the same analysis that we have. You could see the callouts that I have and the targets that I put in for it to reach. And but we will be live on YouTube every day for the month of February, right? I appreciate my actual members, my paying members and stuff being very supportive of it. So help us grow the room. And then starting also on Wednesday, the small cap guys will also be having their little server in our room and in our community, and they will be giving small cap analysis, trades, etc. Oh, here comes the SPY to kind of break down. Or did I say SPY or Apple? Apple trying to come towards these lows. Let's see. It'd be nice if we get a little pop right here. The opposite side of the field. Exactly, right? Well, we're pretty much like at the 40 or 50 yard line, right? So I have this analysis for these guys, for you guys that aren't in the actual room here. Our call wall and put wall. So the call wall is the most open interest of all open contracts on a given strike. So I need to be able to keep track of where the price is at. So if that's the case, right? Let me come right here. Then right now our call wall is at 410. So if I come over here, and I hope you guys on YouTube are able to see as I annotate this. So right here is our call wall. Our put wall is all the way down here at 390, which is about right here. So this is kind of like our football field that we're playing on right here, where we're at this 40 50 right here, 450 right here, right? So our 50-yard line being around right here. Oh, dude, Amazon, what the freak are you doing, bro? Killing the vibes here. So if that's the case, then on here, then we are more towards kind of the middle of our 30, 40 yard line right here of our middle. And then once we break this 403-ish area, then we start getting into this other, and we can move a lot more quickly. Then we get a touchdown once we get towards this 410. Once we get 410, though, if we get 410, you should not be taking any type of unless the call wall moves up, right? So unless the call wall moves to 415, then you should not be taking any more bullish positions at that level, because you're absolutely tracing. You're absolutely chasing on the more macro here at that level. So if that's the case, right here in this area is a little bit of a dip. You could definitely go ahead and buy Oops, I didn't mean to do that. You could definitely go ahead and buy those. I'm gonna stay on live until about 10:30 here, guys. It was funny because I actually stayed. Maybe I should stay a little bit longer now that I say that, because yesterday I got super frustrated. As soon as I let, as soon as I said, okay, guys, I'm out. I think we're just gonna get a chop day because this is what we're looking at like this. We got this huge run up and I missed it. So maybe I should stay a little bit further than 10:30, but this is almost, if I'm being 100% honest, this almost looks exactly like what they did yesterday, right? First push up, another push up, slide into this demand, and then let's see if they do it again. That'd be cool. Ooh, Stripe plans to go public in the next year. That's another big one, dude. Another company that I would probably own for a long time. I wonder if there's going to be like any pre-IPO sales anywhere. That would be cool. What company? Stripe. So Stripe, the payment processing company. Another kind of, I wouldn't say e-com, but online. All right, so the Qs are testing the balance line here to the upside. Yeah, oh, there we go. $145. No, it's a lot slower here, guys. We just lost like 8 people off of the live. But bro, we're just chilling, bro. There's not much for us to be able to report on as far as right now. So things are kind of slowing down. Tesla is in a really nice little like pennant. If it gets over the pivot and VWAP at about 158, that would be a nice move. But again, kind of just waiting for this 1030 here to see if we get a reversal. Okay. All right, so Apple at the lows here. If we go below 400 again, do you think this time we'll really go down and retest the 380 area? No, dude, not at all. I don't mean to answer you like that. This market is very resilient right now. Every type of dip is being bought up. And as far as like on the VIX right now, I know that there's not a whole lot of fear. There's not a whole lot of out the money puts that are being bought. So, I mean, if we do to get some type of catalyst and kind of capitulation type move, then we could get a pretty big move to the downside, right? Um, so, but in my opinion, when I come in, I look at the weekly chart, right? The way I'm looking at this does not look bearish to me anymore, dude. I mean, it looks like we based pretty hard, right? And if we do put in a little bit of a bigger move, and it's kind of like, you know, you guys have seen the market cycle, everyone's seen the stupid market cycle thing, like, oh, we're back at normal, whatever, right? And then it goes down, then so be it, right? And that's kind of like what my thought is maybe we get up to like 410 and then come further down again. And that's absolutely fine. But um as far if you're talking about like for today, 400, so the support is around 398. So 399, 398. We could definitely get down here if we start breaking low of day today. So there's that definite possibility. But as far as like on a macro kind of outlook, I don't necessarily believe so. So 390 is our put wall right now. So for us to break 390 right now would be, it would need to be some significant type of news or something to happen for us to break 390. Do I think SPY is flat bull flagging on the 15-minute? Um, no. I think we are retesting the breakout, our kind of our breakout levels right here, which is pretty normal. These, you know, this would be a good buy area right here. Even at 398, 399 would be a good buy area in my opinion. Like I said, if you know we got the Globex session did some work overnight. Now we're coming back validating some levels. And if we kind of just go sideways all day, you know, stay within this range, perfect. We'll go ahead and see if we get the really nice range tomorrow since it's Friday. And if it decides to come and retest for 04 again here today, then great. Like I said, I'm waiting for another 20 minutes or so. And if it doesn't do it, then I'll just call it a day. And I got a little bit of lunch money to go. Nvidia to the downside. J-Rob. Apple's bouncing here off of the PDCs, trying to push up. The VIX isn't not really even moving either though, too. So that's something that you want to, you know, we're looking at too. So Amazon just reclaimed PDC. No, for a bounce on Nvidia, yeah, dude. Absolutely. I hope this whole thing fucking bounces, bro. I hope we weeded out the week long hands in this little downtick and we start making this move. Uh-oh. All right, we're past 10:30. When did the price start moving really hard yesterday? Oh, it was actually at 9 or what time zone am I looking at here? This is crazy. So 10, 9:30, 10 o'clock. Yeah, it was already past. So let's see. We're a little bit late actually. I did grab some calls here on this dip here. This will be my last trade. By doing this, I'm breaking my 3 strike rule. The only reason I did take this trade though, if I'm not trying to justify it, but the only reason that I did take the fourth trade is because I'm not at a loss. So I was able to make up the fourth trade. Yeah, so definitely a bid right here when we're testing the breakout areas, right? So it's kind of a prime area. We'll see. There is a big buyer of SPX 4050s. Those are $2 right now for same day 0 DTE. If I take a look, give me a second. They were $2. They're probably a little bit more now. No, they're 275 right now. So those have a potential if they go. So compared to the at the money price right now is $10.30. So you're risking $275 to make $1,020. So if you're risking to zero, it winds up being like a 5-to-1 trade, 4-to-1 trade or so. All right, so the Qs are back above the balance line. It's trying to push up here a little bit. And Apple is trying to do the same thing here. Microsoft is a little bit stronger. And you actually have purples on the 5-minute right here on NVIDIA, J-Rob. ES above the VWAP? I don't, where's your VWAP at, dude? Oh, okay. It scared me for a minute. So dude, it's different on every data provider. It matters whether you include after hours or pre-market data. If you're counting what part of the candles you're actually calculating it off, the high, the low, the close, or the open of the candle. There's a lot that it's how it's interpreted, bro. It's crazy that I could go put pivots right onto TradingView and they're nothing like what they are on Thinkorswim. So Apple didn't like above that balance area. You like it better at 192, so like for it to keep coming down more a little bit. Oh, so he's saying, I don't know if you saw there, Seth, that you have to pay for the live data on the ES. Maybe that's why. This just really does seem like a accumulation though here for us. There's no real supply that's trying to push us down any further. As of right now. Oh, on TradingView, you got to pay for live data on the ES. Yes, I do have a paid subscription on TradingView. It's weird how all of your guys' things are blue. Did you guys pick them to be blue? No, so it's 50% of the opening price and the previous day's closing price. So for if you're looking at my chart right here, this blue line right here, this blue dash line is the PDC, the previous day close price. And so this is one measurement. The opening price is right here. So halfway in between this, the opening price, yesterday's close price winds up being right here. There we go. Apple back now, trying to move slowly. The VIX is trying to move down too. Really testing my patience bone today, guys. I signed up for Interactive Brokers just to get the live data. I don't even use Interactive Brokers, just put 20 bucks in there. Yeah, Interactive Brokers, dude, they charge like $4 for data fees, bro. It's actually absolutely awesome. And they actually, if you're a developer, if you know how to code by any time, like a little bit, they have a lot of APIs and a lot of access to their system that they give you. It's actually really nice. And again, I tried through Cobra, Venom, using clearing through Interactive Brokers, and I like TWS probably the best out of everything, out of all the systems. All right, so the VIX is still coming down. Apple pushing up, Microsoft now pushing up. Tesla is trying to come for it, and Nvidia is trying to make this move too. Let's see. Our next test is 40 45 96 on the ES at the VWAP. And I'm going to put the ES right here. I think we're done with this Amazon trade, right? So I'm going to put the ES back right here. So this is our next test area for us to get above, which is about right here too on the SPY. Oh, dude, my headset's starting to hurt. Come on, don't reject. Break through. Look, I'm gonna put this here in the chat, guys. I think I want to get one of these for some decor. Oh, there's only 500 made. Did you guys like my little write-up earlier about the options road trip? Tesla? Yeah, everything's really tight right here. It looks really nice for us to get moving here. The VIX is actually broken below 19. How does the DXY look, dude? Give me the donkey candle, bro. The big donkey candle to the upside. Come on, market. I don't think anyone cares here, guys. TXY looks like we found the top. Nice. Cool. So let's see if the VIX can keep on staying where it's at right here. The only thing that's going to kill us is the time of day right now. So I need to go get a haircut. I've been living in Texas for 8 months now almost. And I still haven't found a good barber I like. So the VIX pop back up at 19, kind of retesting here. All right, guys, I'm gonna log off the YouTube here. Not much going on. We're just taking up bandwidth here. Again, dude, we'll take a vote. Are you guys gonna stay on? You want me to, you want to watch? Because we're going really slow. There's not much to report on right now. But I would hate for us to get the move and then restart it or whatever. You know what I mean? So vote if you guys want me to stay on here. Well, so for the members, the Zoom would stay on. Yeah, the VIX does not want to break down. It does not look like as of right now. So we do have 11 o'clock hour here in 4 minutes. Nice, brother. Just to let you guys, so it's free to be a part of the community. If you guys want to come and join a part of the community, it's basically picking up, you know, picking up little things here and there. There's no really like roadmap. If you're a free member, if you are a free member, we do have a roadmap and we have strategies for the room. It is $84 a month right now. It'll go up to 99 next week when we get the option guys in there. So I'm also doing the lifetime sale still for 347. That will be gone forever, dude. I will be done with that. The 347 on Monday, or excuse me, Wednesday next week. So that'll be done. So if you want to take advantage of that, it's like 3 months or something like that worth of payments to be a lifetime member. And we have a lot of cool stuff, man. We have the Tradie Tick stuff in our room. The me as a resource, the live stream, game plan, watch list, member meetings, the small cap guys, you could, work with them too. I am coding. The purple candles are coming along. They are already done as far as that. I'm working on the screener for them. And then we're adding more and more tools so that it'll be included in your membership. So if you get in at the price that it is right now, it won't change. But as we add more tools and more value, the price will go up. So be awesome if we're here at the. So the reason I call it the top of the hour stuff for the you guys that aren't members is because news is dropped at the top of the hour and the half hour marks. So new news, and there's algos that pick up on keywords with the news and also sentiment. So and they buy and sell based off of that. So it induces volatility. Also, the bigger traders are trading on a bigger time frame than us, the hourly time frame. They're looking for the bigger moves than just the intraday moves like what I am personally. I don't know if you guys are. Apple and Microsoft trying to make this move here. Tesla's still a little bit weak though. There we go. You see how it picked up just a little bit right as we turned 11 o'clock on my time, 12 o'clock market time. Like I said, breaking above this VWAP would be absolutely awesome here on the ES. The same thing here on the SPY. So, and the VIX is breaking down here. It's at 1896 right now. Apple looks like it does want to break to the upside. If it did, that would be absolutely cool. Super cuadra. There we go. There we go. Come on, guys. Yes, so far we're looking decent. Just I would love to have more volume. We need kind of like a push up here to hit everyone's alerts and bring them back. And the VIX is still breaking down. It's at 1893 still right here. The Qs are in purples. There we go. That was a nice little pop. All right, so Apple did break out of that little range right here now. I guess we're gonna just stay here together all day today, guys. It's just if you guys got any stories, I could give you horrible relationship advice as well. I'm not necessarily I think or I may be overly qualified for that. Um I don't know. I had a bunch of other coding that I needed to get done, but I haven't done it. My largest trade was a Tesla. I believe it was Tesla or Amazon for 104,000. I think it's Tesla. It was over a course of like 3 days. Oh, in one day? I think I did like 60 or 70,000 on again a Tesla like trade. It was it's probably the same trade, but yeah, the Baba one was really cool. It was probably the same trade. The thing is like what would you say? It was like where I took profit on the first day to, make sure I locked some in, and then I added on dips, and I knew that we still had some left, and I kept holding it. And I don't know if you know Charlie Mick. He hasn't been as involved in the room as of lately, but he was like my mentor, and I I text him, and he freaking hates Tesla, dude. He hates Elon. And he's like, you should sell that. It's not going to keep on going. He's all, this is stupid. It shouldn't be up that much. And I was short squeeze for the win. And I covered some of it and just let it do the rest of what it did. And that was absolutely awesome. Talk about euphoric and not knowing what to do. Yeah, the thing is, we would need a different type of market, bro. Unless you load up like on size, like on SPX or something like that. Like the conditions were just right for that type of trade, right? Where we're in a really awesome bull market. Um, Tesla had a smaller float, and it was volatile as hell. It would move hundreds of points in a day. So um, that coupled with a low implied volatility, because no one really traded options the way that we do nowadays, it just it was like a perfect storm to be able to make that happen. And so yeah, you would have to find a ticker that's kind of the same thing as that's a growth ticker like Tesla, right? Something that actually is maybe very early in it's kind of in its infancy as a publicly traded ticker that no one really believes in, and then would squeeze a lot higher. So like Shopify, I think it may be one of them. Chipotle, if they were to do what do you call it, split, I would love to do that on Chipotle. um I don't know what other ones. All right, now we're getting a little bit more interest in volume here, guys. Puts are still elevated here, so in the $15 range, yeah. When I die, 125 a couple weeks ago. Then Florida got a settlement. Oh, wait. What is the Cell H thing? What kind of products or services do they have? Celsius. Yes, there you go. Dude, you know which one is really good is MNST, the monster. They are freaking monsters. Like, look at this chart, dude. I believe this is the no. So these are the COVID lows at $50, and now it's 103. So it doubled. And if we go max time frame here, bro, you would think this is if I covered up the logo right here, you would think this is the Amazon freaking top stock right here, bro. Caffeine and drugs, dude, are make American dream go round, bro. It's like if you could, oh, we got purples right here on the spy. It's telling me get the fuck in. I'm already in though. So we're looking pretty good. Still moving. Apple is at VWAP. There we go. Let's get some attention on these here, guys. Forever. Lord, when I die. And actually, this is a pretty nice little bullish setup right here to break out of this flag on MNST. You know what company I really, really like that has a cult following that you'll probably know, J Rob? Alani. Yes, 4075 is the target on for this move. So 4075 on the ES. That is our target, brother. No, they are not, they don't need to go public, bro. I don't believe that they need to go public. They are still growing very, very, very rapidly. Um being private. And I don't know if you follow Hayden Schneider and Katie Hearn. Um but I don't think that they're in any type of way, like hurting to exit that, you know what I mean? But I do believe that those things are fads, right? Like kind of like the whole Morphe makeup thing. You gotta get out like when it's hot, bro. You gotta get out when it's hot. Then if not, you're just left holding the bag, and then Coca-Cola or whoever doesn't want to buy it no more. You know what I mean? If you sell it to someone as an exit or go public or whatever, you know what I mean? But they launched their freaking energy drink, bro, and it took freaking over, bro. And they are like, I follow them on Instagram. Like I said, they are some of the nicest people. Like it couldn't have happened to like anyone better or nicer, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Come on. keep on going. All right, so ticker starting to participate in this move here. Apple did kind of reject above the VWAP. May need to go a little bit sideways here before trying again. And then Nvidia is freaking going for it right here, bro. Nice trade, J-Rob. But we're pretty much at, we just got up to the supply level on everything pretty much. So we'll need a little bit more to keep on going. Like I said, this is really testing my patience here today, guys. Back and forth. And we're still within this range, right? So that thesis of sideways within this range right here until tomorrow is still definitely on until we get a high volume breakout of this higher area right here. Growth opportunity? What do you mean? On which one? Or for me to be patient? Absolutely, bro. If I go look at my stats, this is gonna be an outlier on my stats on how long I held. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty levels deep right now, though. Did we hit this 40.55 and it said no way? My headset's dying. Uh, on the Thinkorswim or Trading View ones? They're just positive trend, dude. It's basically that a buy never triggered. So you need 6 things to happen for the purples to actually come on and trigger. So it's a positive trend without an actual being in the trade because it never triggered to actually get in, if that makes sense. This VIX is being a piece of crap here, bro. Please go down. Leave this 19 alone. Go down to 16 while you're at it. Why not? Has Chat GPT killed homework? I think so, dude. Imagine being in high school and knowing Chat GPT could write an essay for you, and not like other people in your class or whatever are not using it. It would become something that kids don't know how to keep their freaking mouth shut. It would be something everyone uses within 2 days. Again, this wasn't a whole lot of convincing volume right here. We would want more. And again, Apple hit that, was the one that's kind of leading us up, and it hit the VWAP and pulled away from it. So Microsoft is still moving though, but it's at the resistance right now. We need more tickers to participate. And the VIX just reclaimed over 19. It's at 1908. There we go. A little bit of a push up. So the SPX is kind of at this resistance that it had from one to the third day ago. We break this little area, we could get moving a lot more quickly. Here comes Nvidia again. Probably going to try to another leg up here, dude. Come on, Apple. Here comes Nvidia's looking pretty nice, dude. It just needs to get above this VWAP. But Meta, same thing with Microsoft over here, bro. So it kind of feels like we're just waiting for time to pass in order for us to make the move, dude. Which sucks, man, because I hit the entry, right? But then if you just take forever, you're grinding my premium, you know what I mean? And the thing that sucks is like if you're playing zero DTEs, they could auto execute you anytime you're in the money. So that would suck. I'm over here being as patient as possible, and then Interactive Broker says, "Forget you. We're gonna take this out because you don't want to exercise or have the shares available." Uh-oh, so Nvidia pulled back a little bit. Dude, I can't believe another half hour has gone by here, bro. 2 minutes until half hour. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, dude, we don't have the volume that we need, I don't think, dude. So this is half hour mark. In reality, at this point here, guys, we need another hour hour and a half in order for us to really make a really strong move. So we're kind of stuck. I'm stuck at least. I could take the profit where I'm at right now, and then I don't have the better as good of an average if I re-enter. Start a timer, yeah. Or I just hold on right now and I have a better average and the theta kind of gets me. Exactly right. Uh I think it's I mean I'm positive. I'm positive on the trade where the theta has not hit me yet. So I think it's if I was negative on the trade, right, as far as P&L, then I think it's obvious, right? But I am holding green on the trade. So um I think to hold would be better. And then the kind of a positive side of the theta and time going by is that the gamma gets more sensitive. So if we do wind up popping really nicely here in a little bit, um, my premium is going to move a lot more quickly to the upside. Um, so does someone want like seriously? Does I think tell you guys a little story right here while we're waiting for something to happen. It's not even going to take that long. But when I was like 5 or 6 years old, we had a chow, a chow dog, and he was racist. He didn't like black people, and I don't know why, bro, but he just didn't. And so happened that this stupid freaking dog, or um, he bit the mailman because the mailman was black, and so then my mom had to. So my mom lied to me and told me to go take a nap whenever I was, you know, one day, and then I ended up waking up early, and she was actually get. She told me that the dog was gonna she told me that the dog had ran away, but she really gave it to the pound. And I never really forgave her for that. Some bullshit, right? And so now with this dog, my mom got this dog because she got divorced and she was lonely. So she got this dog, but she started working a new job where she was working at home during COVID. And so she didn't give it a whole lot of attention and didn't teach it what it needed to be, what it needed to do, like when it was really young. And so it's frustrating because now he's like a teenage dog, right? Like he's and she won't freaking neuter him. And so he just does whatever the hell he wants. And he's a little bit more trained now that I'm here and she brings him over every day. He listens a little bit, but he still has his like things where and then the thing one my mom actually got pissed off at me the other day because I made a comment where when she gets mad at the dog, she hits him. And I was like, it's crazy that you parent the dog the same way you parented me and my sister when we were young, is that whenever you're just upset, you would smack the fuck out of us until we listen. I was like, is it working for you with the dog too? And she didn't talk to me for like 2 days, bro. And she doesn't really, and so the dog is kind of like skittish, right? And rebellious because of that. All right, so Tesla catching a bid, Tesla put coming up, and then again, Nvidia is trying to get this next leg going. Is anyone out? Is anyone here? Am I just here by myself? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of like that right here. So this is kind of like our decision time. Yeah. So above 4040 on the SPX or so, we get moving a little bit more quickly. And a lot of these tickers too. So I have not moved my ass from this freaking seat, bro. I need to go pee. Testing 4055 right here. Tesla making the move and Nvidia's at the VWAP. And we're about to break the resistance here on the Qs. If we could get over it, let's see. Damn it, we rejected it again here. It feels like we got kind of like a round robin of these tickers. It's like, no, you go first. No, you go first. So Apple broke down this little range where it's at right now. It's trying to hold, but it could come down about 30-40 cents. On the ES, I'm interested if we do come down towards the VWAP area, this will be a big tell. So if they let it go below, more bearish. If they turn off the supply before it gets to it all the way, then there's definitely a bid trying to protect for us to move up. All right, so there we are, the VWAP here. So they did let it touch. Let's see if it does get defended here. And the VIX is trying to move up again, dude. This is really start really starting to test me, dude. And again, man, see, this is what I'm saying is that, am I stupid? Because we are just middle of this range. There's no trend really. I'm in at a good spot, but I mean, this trend is up and there could be a higher low right here, but yeah, man, on the pop up, I would have just taken profit, man. And that's where it's like, but I know that if I hold, it would be a really nice payday. All right, so they brought it below the VWAP right here. So it did reclaim here. It's pretty much right at it. Yeah, it's holding so far. Microsoft is pulling down just a little bit, dude. I'd like it to stay where it's at. There we go. So there is a by the dip bid in here. I just don't want to make this a trend to come down. There goes Nvidia. Oh, am I going to get rewarded? Am I going to get rewarded, guys, for holding through that little pullback? There goes Tesla now above its resistance, the pivot and the VWAP. We need the Qs to break over this 290.20 or 291, excuse me, 291.20. There we go. Apple pushing up here now just a little bit, needs to still break its resistance. And Tesla, excuse me, Nvidia, like I said, is the one leading here. And we are right at smack 291.20 on the Qs where it needs to break up. So let's fucking go. Come on. This is gonna skew my whole time like a motherfucker, bro. I've been holding since this candle right here, 10:15. It's 11:53 now. Almost 2 hours. If you're new here on the stream, market's going really slow, so we're not really saying too much, but I am long. Maybe I write it in here, you guys know. So everyone will be able to see. Well, dude, we got R. Kelly on in the background. Why didn't they take his music like off Spotify and stuff, dude? Everyone else gets canceled and Tesla back up to 160 today. That would be nice. That'd be pretty cool. We need Apple and Microsoft to participate for us to get this move here. And that's what I'm saying is that I'm pretty damn sure that there's an algo that knows the percentage. And you can make an algo like that. If you know the percentage of what the SPY and the Qs is, you would know how much notional to be able to buy, like how many shares that would make a 1% move in either ticker. So you can move Nvidia like you're doing right now, right? So Nvidia is moving up and it's holding and made the market bounce, right? So off of that little dip. And then as you can see, Microsoft and Apple are pulled back and they're trying to just go sideways, right? So Apple as well. But as soon as because these are the heavyweights of the market, as soon as you start moving these, then we start moving a lot more violently. So if you build an algo of just the percentage amount of per what it is in the market, and then you're able to just go ahead and buy and sell. And I'm not talking about like a retail trader like you and I, guys. I'm talking like whoever's manipulating the market, the stock exchange, or whoever it is, right? That's how you would be able to keep uh you'd be able to keep the price in a range wherever you wanted to, or move it as aggressively or not as you want to the upside or downside, right? That's why, like, as well, whenever we get sell-offs, they're not big panic sell-offs, is because they have a target and they know how to be able to manipulate uh in order for us not to have like a crash like that. So it's whenever you overpower them, and you do have a bunch of on um is on there. No, I'm still here. Sorry, I got a text like that stopped me dead in my tracks, kind of. Sorry. I don't know. We're starting to push down a little bit more right here, guys. Oh, we just had 12 o'clock. Oh, it does, dude. This whole chart looks good, right? But it's starting to get a little bit too macro, where again, the thesis of this maybe happening tomorrow looks a little bit better. So which would have been absolutely freaking awesome, right? So if I would have took some further out, maybe tomorrow expiration or Monday expiration calls, for from down here, and then just let it do its thing, that would have been absolutely fine. The thing is now I'm running against the time. which things look okay. Like, you know what I mean? They're not great, but not bad. It is a little bit, right? This again, this Apple, so the Microsoft is still pulling back. It's right at the VWAP though. Um, it's pretty bad when I got to switch to higher time frames. And then Apple is right here, super tight as well. So I know this is so I have the 15-minute right here too, and that's it's right here, right at their little line right here for 250 and the 4055 right here on the ES. So now we look like we're gonna rotate down again. Like I said, if this is gonna set up again, it may it may be around the 12:30 to 1 o'clock time for me. And but now Nvidia was the one that kind of bought us back up a little bit. It's pulling back. Am I going to cash out? Not yet, not necessarily, dude. I'm still within my range. And the thing is that like I said, I'm not expecting anything really to happen during this time. Unless we start breaking like the trend down here, the because this is our liquidity right here. Unless we start getting down to this 401 50 area, then I'm holding. So So here's our VWAP test again here. No like COVID Trump era. What do you mean? So the VIX is popping up here a little bit more now. So this is a little bit concerning. Apple is at the balance support, NVIDIA as well. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was all day, right? There was no lull time. And you would just you would sit in your chair, right? So you would sit to trade, and what is the session open, like 6 hours, 6.5 hours, something like that? And it would literally feel like 15 minutes, but when the afternoon bell rang, you would just feel exhausted, bro. Like sometimes I would just sit there and just stare off, like, and try to regain myself. That was my break time. That was when I had I should say daytime or break time. I call it daytime. Whenever I had my girls I was dating or seeing, I would come over because that's when Richard and Aaron would leave. I'd just be by myself in the office there, and so I'd take a little break, relieve some stress, and then back to work. Photo shoots, yeah. All right, so they bought back up above VWAP here again. QQQ above VWAP, yeah. So we don't want it to retest and try to head back down. We would want it to reclaim and go reclaim back above. Market makers need a, yeah, we're on autopilot right now, bro. Someone just flipped the autopilot fucking switch on and we're just chilling, bro. What was the workshop that you came to, Seth, the one where we went to dinner, we went to Vintage? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, it was? Oh, okay. Our service was kind of horrible that day, bro. And then they didn't want to seat us inside. uh like Mark is a he's I remember he was ordering his tacos and burritos from El Paisa, wonky. I'm like, no, dude, these are was that what it was? I was like, no, dude, these are hood freaking tacos. They don't give a shit. Like, I'm not even really sure that that's freaking beef that's in that taco, bro, but it's good. So now the VWAP is right here just going sideways. They're using this for liquidity right here on the SPY. We ordered that tower, that seafood tower thing, dude, and it wasn't like nothing on it. I was just trying to remember because I think I took my a date, right? I had Kelly go with me. Um the VIX is not looking good for the bullish side right now, guys. I think I'm starting to think YouTube is bad luck, bro. Every time I get on YouTube, we don't have momentum days. I probably have some type of bias towards that, but it seems like that. Exactly. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go let the dog out and run and go pee real quick. Someone text me or something if something goes off. Okay. Uh-oh, we're really pounding this VWAP right here. And the Qs did not make it back above the VWAP. Maybe when it gets closer to this 1230, 1245-ish area, since it's holding really well, I should maybe it's not a good idea, but just add to my position. It's not doing good now, dude, now that we pulled back. So I'm a little red on it. So if we get to 1 o'clock and we have not moved, I will just take the loss, bro. Yeah, exactly. So we're holding right here, but things are starting to pull back a little bit more. So it's either that we come down and we break this level, or my total time stop loss is in 40 minutes. So, and what's going to really suck is if I could re-enter, I guess, but if like at 1:30 or something, it decides to go. It's not a huge loss where like I'm stressed out, you know what I mean? Like where I'm just like, oh man, it really needs to just move up. Oh yeah, I talk about a time stop all the time, dude. So usually, so you're, according to Jesse Livermore, like in his book and stuff, if you enter your trade correctly, then it should go into profit. Your trade should walk into profit quickly as soon as you enter, if your entry is correct, which it did, which my entry was correct. But in the options game, we have the theta element into here. So so if you put in some type of, and this is more towards your entry, right? So like if your entry is going sideways right here and the theta gets you, then cool, go ahead and just get out, and you could always re-enter if it sets up better, which is kind of like the same thing what I'm saying right now, right? So like if we get towards the 1 o'clock hour, I could go ahead and get out, take a small little paper cut loss. If 1:30, 2 o'clock comes around and it sets up a little bit better, I could always re-enter, and the winning, the, how would you say, the winningness of the winning trade would offset the paper cut of it, and you just use the time stop loss. So I don't have like an exact science to it. It's just discretionary. But we're reclaimed again. Oh, everyone back for lunch? We'll see you at this half-hour mark again. Dude, I would laugh if he just popped in and he's like, I've been in calls for I don't know how long. Since PD, yeah. That guy led Rich. The way he trades is it's cool to see him implement stuff that I've done and like what I taught him, but then he puts his little own sauce on it. I mean, you see him throw some spy size around like for a small account, right? He's over there trading 5 contracts of each strike and even adding. Bro, that dude. I'm super proud of him. Like it's cool to watch what he does too. It makes sense to look at it like that to train my brain. The idea of hitting a level to keep going versus waiting for the level and play for a pullback. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that, dude. I really like no homo bro code type deal. I really miss hanging out with him and having him every day in the office side by side, bro. Like he's a good person. He's a good dude. Like today, wait for 404, then buy puts instead of playing to keep going to 410. Yeah, exactly, brother. Like there's so I don't who got so many people got free their ass fucking handed to them right here, right? And when this is good range right here too, even if you didn't hold through this part. So from this 1, 2, 3 right here, right? So 430, we'll call it at PDC to 402, we'll say 50, 402.50. So that's $2.50. That's a good, nice little trade. Oh yeah, bro. Like that's what we were talking about yesterday, right? So do not buy the rips, sell the rips and buy the dips. And that's why it's so frustrating for me to scroll through Twitter and see 500 likes on a tweet that says calls above this price and puts below this price. No, you're a freaking idiot. You just gave up like $5 worth of range to buy a breakout trade that may not even go. All right, so Apple's bouncing here pretty nicely now, guys, and so is Microsoft. Tesla is signaling entry right here. No, well, the crossplay still works, right? So you definitely go ahead and buy what I'm saying, don't buy breakouts, right? Don't buy put breakouts to the downside, don't buy call breakouts to the upside, right? But the cross still works, you know what I mean? Like but what a big eye opener is to know where the liquidity is at, right? We 404 to down here, this is a pretty nice range, right? $4. It's on the ES it wound up being about from top to bottom about 37 points, if not a little bit more. So that's some really nice range right there, right? So even if you get this and you like, that's what I'm saying is you're leaving all this on the table if you're trying to buy the breakout of 400 to the downside, right? It does not make sense right here. You just left 30 points. That's $3,000 in contract, right? And premium. It does, and then you're still hoping for the continuation for it to go. Where like if it would have came and rejected right here, cool. You go ahead and you get in on the higher, or excuse me, the lower high, and then the continuation. But please do not buy the breakout of especially a high open interest area, right? But yes, waiting for your bigger liquidity areas is huge, right? Like, and that's where that patience comes into play, is that, if from the open, right? So 9:30 till what was it, 10:15 when it started moving? What is that? Actually is 8:30 for me. So it's 9:15, an hour and 45 minutes in order for you to wait. Oh, that we're getting some action here. Can we please get moving or no? So lunch break over, back to work. Uh so yes, waiting for your big liquidity areas instead of taking trades in the chop area is definitely key, bro. If you can wait to get to your bigger macro areas for trades like this, all you need, bro. And your range is pretty much given to you, right? We know from the open interest on where everyone is stacked up at. So come on, don't tease me. And once you start trading like that, right? So when you notice that those are the bottoms and those are the tops of the range for the day. Oh, little spike. Oh. Everyone hold your breath. Uh, it allows you to be patient then, because you know what's going to happen once you get to those liquidity levels. There's no FOMO, right? You don't feel like you're missing out because you know that where it's done right here. Apple, you fucking piece of shit. Come on. Now that is why some traders in the room buy puts and calls overnight, is that to play the range into the close. Yeah. So for me, that I did think about that yesterday, right? So a rule for me, like to hold overnight if you already have a position, is it has to close at strength if you're long, or at weakness if you're bearish, right? So because then you kind of have the range of where you entered. So if you entered right here, right? So if you entered on the where our point was yesterday down in this level, right? And you're up 400, chances are of us gapping down below this area for open tomorrow or the next day is very slim, right? So, and instead we open up to a nice gap up here off 400. And if you're in from 394, you close at 400 and you open up at 403 or so, bro, that's an awesome trade, right? So that's one of my rules, is if I'm going to keep something overnight from something that I entered that day, that it has to close at strength at highs or close at lows if I'm bearish. There's no way that my playlist stopped. Is Spotify down? I think my Spotify broke. Both. I have Spy and SPX right now, dude. I was about to pull the Holy Trinity and sell some puts too. Just kidding. Oh man. Sell 404 calls. Come on, motherfuckers. No volume in this pop here so far. Come on. I'm cussing up a storm here, guys. I don't know, remember the last time I've held a position this long. This is a long-term investment for me. I'm gonna put this in my 401k, bro. So 4061 is the resistance right here. Still not a whole lot of volume, guys. We're taking out these bag holders that we made this morning, bro. So we need above this Again, this pivot 4061 right here. Then we should see highs, and then 4076 is the main target on the ES. But we have 4050 as the call wall on the SPX here, guys. So I will take a little bit of profit at 4050 on the SPX. If we get there. There we go. Thank the Lord for purple candles, brother. All right. So now, do you see how Apple has a totally different personality now? And we're getting that we have a nice pop now. Come on, motherfucker. Isn't it crazy that we could tell what times things start moving? I said in between 12:30 and 1 o'clock, right? Fucking assholes. You been holding Netflix? Yeah, bro. All right, so this candle's gonna close right here. Come on, if that's all you have right in the tank, dude, that fucking sucks. There we go, trying again. We're inching up higher. There we go. There, we broke it now. We should see highs now. "20 yards away." There you go, bro. We just got a first down. We got another 4 set of downs to go. So Apple's at the pivot. It needs to break above this pivot to keep on going. And the Qs is at support, or excuse me, not the Qs, the VIX is at support of the 1890. It needs to break below that for us to keep going. And then the Qs are actually at resistance 292. So a little bit of resistance right here. And then, like I said, we should see highs. This 4061 is resistance. Ah, fuck, dude, we're getting slammed. I'd be happy with just getting to highs, dude. The from here to highs is a nice trade. Excuse me. Sniffling. Tesla is not moving, participating in this move as of yet. It may here in a little bit. Exactly. So we all the bag holders that bought up here, that's what's creating this resistance right here because they're selling into this strength, right? So they didn't want to sell down here because you take a bigger loss. But whenever you get a chance and it moves up, of course you're going to go ahead and sell and take a little bit less of a loss if you say if you bought at the top tick right here, right? So gosh damn it, this is hard being trying to get these bigger moves, man. Nvidia pushing up, trying to push up again. And this is where I'm calling out this volume right here because we would want more demand and volume on a push up. So it hasn't come in as of yet. Got 10 minutes till 1 o'clock. Rich is all out of his position. No, he just added, bro. I don't like this candle right here. convince you otherwise. I mean, the target is up here. The target is up here in the 404. We know that that's where the liquidity is at. So where the open interest is. So we still have potential for the trade to move up higher. And that's where also the liquidity is on the SPX. So the SPX is 40.50. It has not been reached as of yet, except for in the beginning of the session. And we're in compression here. So this is a macro compression for us to continue moving. So we're still looking pretty good. This little back though kind of sucks. That, like I said, the 40.61 is a little resistance right here. So hopefully we could get above it. Apple hit the pivot. So if you take a look, Apple hit kind of led us on that little pop, pushed up and hit right at the pivot right here at the resistance, and then now needs to get on its horse again, or else we're gonna lose our little momentum that we just made. Or another ticker needs to come in and be able to provide that move, maybe Microsoft or something. Here comes Tesla actually trying to push up a little bit. So back to the VWAP here on Apple. The ES had actually a little bit more volume in it than what the SPY did on this. Ooh, the VIX actually broke the lows here, guys. So maybe we see another little pop up here. Let's see. So we're kind of retesting this breakout point of the 40.55. See if it holds. Was that it, dude? If we don't get another little push here at 1 o'clock, I'm gonna have to just get out here and take my little gains, guys. I'll just call it a day and we'll wait for a better setup. One more minute. And the VIX is still trying to go down. So bro, either shit or get off the pot here, market. Natural pullback. It kind of seems like that, bro. I mean, we're retesting the breakout point right here. All right, so 1 o'clock. Yeah, I bet Tesla's trying to break up here, dude. Directly straight to the line, dude. Yeah, I think think we're just setting up for tomorrow here, guys. Yeah, so it's almost so the VIX is either the VIX is tattletelling here or something's up, dude. You know what I mean? Seems like the VIX is tattletelling that we should get that move, right? Engines are revving. Yeah. It's hard, man. Like I know I dude, there's 317,000 contracts being traded at the 403 today. That's crazy. Did you I don't know if you're still here, Panda, but did you sell your position into this little pop right here? Or are you still holding? At that time? Yeah, right. So and it's like I if I would have just be holding shares, right? It's say I could get, 1,000 to 5,000 shares right here. That would be absolutely awesome. With no theta, I'm up. What is it like 2 grand, almost 3 grand right here? You know what I mean? And instead, I keep on going in and out of profit pretty much. That'd be nice one day when I could do that. So maybe I should have played the ES instead, the futures, right? Because then there's no theta on it to move like that. I don't know how much I would have made then on the ES like that, but Apple's back above the VWAP, trying to push up. And the VIX is at lows. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Tesla just broke. And the VIX is actually melting now, dude. So let's see. I've said let's see, like if I probably make more money if you gave me $1 for every time I said let's see today than being in this damn trade. Drink again? No, dude, don't drink and trade. Please do not drink and trade. For you guys take a shot every time I say let's see or so. Oh, on the playback, yeah. If you're watching this after on the replay, you could take shots every time I say let's see. It's trying. Apple's at the pivot here again. See if the Qs could get over 292. There we go. Apple's inching up. Microsoft as well here. Now I could see the theta really hitting my positions here, dude, because I before when I got this first spike up, I was up pretty big, and then now I'm barely up and I'm another dollar up. So yeah. I think everyone else is taking a nap, dude. That's exactly how I feel, bro. I'm like, it's like if I take my position off, bro. I've said that a couple of times. If you understand the market and you want to see some drama and entertainment, dude, this is it. There's never a dull moment. No, so I'm up just a little bit though. It's not like I'm down a whole lot. So the trend is barely keeping, and that's what the market makers kind of want, right? The trend is keeping my position alive. If I would be down a whole lot, right, then I would have just cut it. But I still have the potential, like if we get the move that we want, that I will make a really nice return. So that's why I'm still kind of here. But we're definitely getting to a point where I need to either get off or that's it. So no, it doesn't have to be explosive, but a pretty good momentum move. But any type of move right now, that isn't this is very sensitive to my gamma, especially since I'm in the money, or right outside the money on my SPX. So what was I saying? Oh, buying her dinner. Who are we buying dinner? The market maker? So Apple is pushing up here, is actually leading. She is the one. Bro, I'm kind of jaded with the whole dating thing, bro. Like, it sucks as a like, trust me, like obviously I'm not a broke boy or whatever, but like to go and feed into a woman, like and go out to somewhere nice to eat or whatever, right? It's definitely not inexpensive, right? And then for it not to work out, like you put on all that effort, and I'm on like the thing where if you want to come with me to the gym, like I have this time available to me during this time. And if you don't come and hang out with me, then you obviously didn't like me. So you could stay home. Maybe by the third or fourth date, we'll go out to dinner. Little bit stronger, yeah. So Apple is leading here, but it definitely needs some help. The Qs need to break this 292, like I was saying. If it breaks 292, that would make a really nice move for us. Yeah, Microsoft is trying to break these highs, this 245-ish area. It's a big kind of like triangle breakout area for it. And getting into this earnings gap that it has. It seems like that. It seems like they want to go up and test the highs here, dude. So at least test the highs, right? Maybe not 40.75, but at least test the highs. It does seem like that. It just we got the cruise control on trying to get there. Oh, if we get the squeeze right now, dude, it will be nasty. If so, obviously the target 40.75, and then imagine if we break that and we get to actually like 4,100. Apple is trying to carry the market here. Let's go. Excuse me. All right, broke this little high right here. So the Qs did make it above that 292. Come on, Microsoft. It's weird to trade with no sound on. My music keeps on messing up. Microsoft over 246 would be absolutely awesome. So the Qs rejected the pivot to the outside. 292. And this may be all we have for today here, guys. Yeah, I would expect us to rotate down now at this point because we gave it a really good try. So not enough demand, not enough volume right here as we first called out. So unless the market kind of changes attitude right here, changes kind of character. I would say that we're going to rotate back down. I think I'm just going to go ahead and get out right here. And then if it's resets up, I could always go ahead and get back in. I'm pretty much just break even, dude. We got half hour here in 2 minutes. All right, guys, as far as the YouTube, I'm way over on this YouTube thing. I'm going to go ahead and log it off here, guys. If you guys want to come into the community thing, there's a link in the description, I believe, where you could go to Twitter at New Age Wall Street on Twitter, come hang out, and you could be a member of the community absolutely free. I will trade again. So like I said, we will go live every day of every trading session in February. I think there's a holiday in February. I think it's President's Day or something. And we'll go from there, okay? I appreciate you guys if you've been here the whole time in here, everyone that stopped in and everything. And we will see if this position decides to do something here in a little bit, but I keep on saying I'm gonna get out, but it's just looks really good. Like in all honesty, I want to probably add to the position just with tomorrow's strike price for the, kind of like what we talked about for us to get the move tomorrow. So and kind of weighing out those options as of right now. So we got this, and then we got 2 o'clock coming power hour. If we're still like within the same range, like last half hour of the session, that's probably what I'll wind up doing regardless if I have this position or not. Set up kind of like a spread for tomorrow. So cool. Appreciate you guys. See ya.